I am here. Only 9 minutes late. Excellent. So, I decided to play PowerWash Simulator again. Call me unoriginal, but I like it. And I had actually intended to play more RoboCraft. I was like, oh, you know what, I kind of want to play that. But I couldn't get it to work. For some reason, it just won't launch. Maybe it has an update or something? I don't know, but it wouldn't launch for me, so I'm playing this after all. It's fine. I like it. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'll have anything to talk about for the majority of it. Maybe I'll just be silent the entire time spraying water at things. Who knows? I have a banana and a bun to eat because I haven't eaten much today. So it might be a bit. I might mute myself for long stretches of time while I consume my sustenance. Ooh, fire station. I've had the skate park for a while. I think the last job I did was a car, and before that it was a shoe. So I think I might do the skate park because it seems like enough of a departure. It'd be kind of fun. Be an interesting stream to see me not say a single thing while I clean. You reckon I'd crack though? I could try it. I feel like it wouldn't be the. I don't think it'd be a good idea, but I could try it. It seems our town is going up in the world. Muckingham Skate Park has been chosen to host the next county championships. Ordinarily, I'd leave the sullen types to roll around on their own filth, as is their wont. But if it's getting in the papers and so on TV, we can't have people seeing all the grime and funny writing, so I want you to hit it with everything you've got. Everything I've got, huh? Can I upgrade my tool yet? No, almost everything I've got. Well then, I'll do what I can. I would never explain to you what kind of compound they use for structures such as these. I don't know what you just said, but it was something, I don't know. The rockcrete or whatever it is, the ferrocrete or creosote or whatever the heck. Where do I want to start cleaning first? There's a lot to clean. Let's see. Maybe I should just start at the start. At the beginning and fall off the ledge. Whee! I may adjust my music every once in a while just to make sure it kind of matches up with the auto of the game. Oh, actually, I think it's probably a good volume. Yeah. Is it a safety hazard to be walking up on this, you think? Like, would it cause me great harm to slip off on my, you know... I don't know, it seems like a bad idea anyway. If I ever want to do a Viscera map, if you're here, you're almost always up for a mute cleaning assistant. Alright. I've been thinking about it. I used to play Viscera a lot. I was like in between stream, when I would go between games. But I have so many games to play that I kind of stopped in favor of just getting more like short form games out of the way. But I do love that game and I really want to play it more, so I may take you up on that offer at some point in the future. Because cleaning games are fantastic, and I don't know why I like them so much, but any sort of game where you just kind of do the most tedious nonsense job for long periods of times. So as long as there's some sort of payoff, you know, seeing like a job well done kind of thing. I love them. So yeah, maybe next week or the week after I'd be happy to play more Viscera. I want to play RoboCraft on stream again, so I'll probably do that next week, if I can get it working. But after that, I'd be happy to do it. Probably not one of the fun, silly maps. Probably one of the real maps. If you have a preference for any maps you do. I don't remember, how much Viscera have you played? Was that the first time you played it, or have you done it before? I mean, obviously you've done it a little bit, because you knew what to do. I cannot remember. That was the second time? Okay, cool. So you probably haven't played many of the maps. Do you have a preference for map difficulty? Like, do you want to do a map that lasts an entire 4 hours, or would it be like, like an hour and a half? Would that be better? Because they have those. I don't want to like lock you into something you don't want to do. Oh yeah. I saw these and was jumping down to look at them and just forgot. It's kitty cat paws. The cat has gone missing and has been missing for whoever knows how long. Wandering around the place. Gnomes. They're everywhere. I wonder if I could hit that one from here. No. I'll get you one day, gnome. You can't escape my unnecessary violence forever. Done a couple of the really short ones by yourself now and had to go at some of the bigger maps, but tend to get demotivated and quit on your own. Yeah, I get that. It also is, like, very frustrating, I guess, when, like, you have to carry the bodies through a map and then, like, you bump them on walls or something and then forget that it's there, and then you have to go back and clean it up, or you accidentally, like, do something silly and it blows up like a lantern and then all the fire spreads everywhere and you have to, like, clean up all the fire. It's a game that definitely can either get boring or very frustrating very quickly. So no worries, but yeah. Okay, I'll probably do it like a... I'll probably do a map I haven't done on it yet. Because I haven't done all the maps. I've just done a lot of them. Ooh, oh god, I thought I fell off the side. You can't fall off the side. Do I have to clean back there? No, it's like, it's pristine on the outside of the skate park. Whether the people, though, it's fun. Pick a map, long or medium. Alright. Will do. Probably in about 2 weeks, then, if you're all down for that still. I should speak clearly when I say things. Because next Sunday, I'm definitely going to be playing RoboQuest. Sorry, not RoboCraft. I keep saying RoboCraft. RoboCraft is a game from, like, 10 years ago. I think it still exists, where you build, like, robots to, like, drive around and fight people with, and as you, like, unlock more parts, you can enter, like, more difficult robo tournaments. It's really cool, like it was at the time. I don't know if it still hold up. But for some reason, I keep messing up and saying RoboCraft when I mean RoboQuest. It'd be annoying me. I was gonna go for an aimed blast to do this, but I kind of feel like it's more satisfying to do that instead. I kind of want to leave the graffiti to look at it, just see if it says anything. But that means I have to use this really weak spritzer to sort of cut through the grime on the outside just to see what it says. Then go back over it with like the proper one to clean it all up. Sue. A6T hasp. I wonder if it's gibberish or if this stuff actually means something. Like if somebody actually did something. What if it means something to one of the devs is what I was trying to say there. Is that a Stussy? Oh, look at that. One of them cool S's. $0.08 divided by X. It's kind of like silly that even though I'm using the weakest like spritzer that I can, I still kind of accidentally erase some of it. What did this used to say? That's like a D. That's probably a V. Oops, like that. Maybe that's probably like an I and a C. So I, C, V, B, D, or 8. 3, maybe? Maybe that's a 7? Maybe it's like 16730 or something like that. Like, maybe it says JoJo? I can't tell. Anyway. Someone needs to work on their tagging skills. Their tags are illegible. Street. Like a Pikachu? I can't. Little I. ADCD. I don't think this means anything, if I'm honest. Or if it means something, I certainly don't know what it is. I mean, street obviously means something. I know what street means. That's a cool graffiti. I like that one. Little ping pong ball. Table tennis. Some severe lack of like swears painted over all this. Oh, that's PowerWash Simulator, PWC right there. I see that. FuturLab, that's the developer. That's just the developers. Okay, so FuturLab and PowerWash Simulator. That was a skateboard before I tried to like spray it off. Maybe they're like the nicknames of the devs or something. Maybe they're niche swears. I mean, maybe. Vector. B. But maybe it's a cursive E, so it's vector with an E at the end. What? Okay, whatever. That one doesn't even look like a graffiti. That looks like some drawing of like a tentacle monster or something. Nice, nice. Oh, they're probably like a squid, because it's like water, maybe. Or maybe an octopus. kind of ruins the satisfaction of cleaning the entire wall when you're just like going through and like the cleaning parts of it like this, instead of doing like the whole thing down like that. What does that say? Renk? R-E... R-N-H-L? More squigglies. Yeah, this is my kind of graffiti right here. Like, this is good. This is a fun one. I used to do that with like the papers when on like school assignments and stuff. I would like have like writing on them, not writing, but they would have like you know, paragraphs written. I would like draw like stick figures fighting on the paragraphs and like on like the different layers of the words. I dropped some bread on the ground, but I don't know where it went, so I'll have to wait till after stream to find it. I'm sure that was very audible and understandable and legible. Wingdings? Maybe. Maybe I should write something crass. Add my name to the walls. Don't tell anybody. Okay, I'm gonna start trashing the place. Delinquent Grim. Hey, Patat, how you doing? You're not new. You didn't even redeem the new. Oh yeah, you did. There you go. You're first, but you're not new. How dare you? I went to immediately say you're not new because I assumed that was the thing you redeemed first. Now to erase the Stussy. Look at the squiggly. Yes. $13-day streak, nice. How was your stream? I saw you were playing a short hike, which I do want to play, so I didn't watch that one. And then you switched to something else after that. I don't know what it was. Short hike is adorable. You love it very much. That's good. I've seen it and wanted to try it because it looked very cute, but I never got a chance. So I saw my list of games I might play on a Sunday that aren't related to anything on a whim. But I don't know when. Just like that other one, that kind of like that unpacking or whatever it's called. I want to play that as well. That's probably again going to be that one's PowerWash Simulator. PowerWash Simulator. I want to play that on stream at some point. I know it's about 4 hours long or 6 hours long or something, so I'd probably have to break it into 2 streams. So I'd have to find a time to do that. Switch to Ori and the Blind Forest. Don't want to spoil anything about that. If you've never played it, nope. But so far it's really good. Oh. Unpacking you can finish in 1 stream? Oh, okay. I thought it was longer than that, but okay. I do want to do it. I have it downloaded. I just haven't played it yet. Or in the Blind Forest, you could finish in 2 to 3 streams? Really? I thought it was longer than that. I've heard of it. Vaguely. I thought it was like, maybe I'm thinking of a different game. What is Ori in the Blind Forest, if you don't mind me asking you questions right after your stream? I feel like I remember hearing that name, but I don't remember what it is. And I don't want to sound like a fool by saying what I think it is. Being wrong. Pretty sure you finished it in 4 hours and it took it pretty slow? Okay. Four to 6 hours in unpacking, but some of that was break time and credits chatting at the end. Also did it pretty soon into streaming, so you were inexperienced. Ah. I missed a graffiti here. Bread? That says bread for sure. Does it say dead, maybe? Pretty sure it says bread. At this point, you and I are seasoned streamers. Is that true? It's only been like... This hasn't even been a year yet. I feel like seasoned streamers a bit ambitious. I haven't even had a sponsorship yet. I can't be a seasoned streamer. Seasoned aka salty. Well, yeah, that's closer. I stream every day. Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess that's true. I wonder if soap would be good to get rid of all that graffiti. Because graffiti takes a while to spray off. Not that I'm in a hurry to finish it off, obviously, but... like, it does take some doing. So if I can buy some, soap. What is this made of? Multi-purpose. That's made of multi-purpose. Okay, cool. Give me the soap nozzle, switch it to multi-purpose, it's already on that. It does do it fast, like that. Yeah, look at that. Stream more than many people have in 2 years. Is that true? I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be that surprised, I guess. It doesn't seem like I've streamed that long, because a lot of times people will stream for like 8 hours a day, like and like only stream like 4 days a week or something. I stream 4 hours a day every day, but it's like it's not even as much as like a part-time job. Like it's what 7 times 4 is 28. It's only 28 hours. Oh, and like a lot of those times I don't stream for the full 4 hours. Nope. So that's it. You get that wall back there? Oh, and this. It'll destroy the love between these two. No, I've raised my high. Aw. I did it on instinct without thinking, and I just went for it. Man. Now nobody's gonna be able to... I'm not gonna be able to greet anybody. Yeah, soap is definitely the way to go with this. Holy crap, this goes fast. Soaping it up. Alright, that's all that done. Curious how many hours Twitch has said that I've streamed for. I forgot to tell everyone tonight that you've been streaming for 1,000 hours. Aw, no! I forgot to mention yesterday when I was doing Planet Zoo that that was the stream where I had finally surpassed the most streams done for one game. Because Planet Zoo now has 23 streams on it. Whereas before that, my most was 22 on Battletech and Medieval Dynasty. We were tied. You got a couple more emotes done? Nice. That No You one. Didn't you already have one that said No You? But it was... I thought it was it Zuko that was holding it instead of the... Oh, I see. Never mind. It's for... It's not for you. I see. It's not your emotes. They're for, somebody... Yeah. I can't remember who it was for. I keep wanting to say Displaced, but that's not who it was. It was, was it Billy? I guess I could just mouse over it to find out, huh? Oh, Truth. There it is. Yeah. Okay. I know now. Sorry. I did know it was for somebody. I just couldn't. At first, I saw it and I was like, that doesn't look like Zuko. And then realized it was. It wasn't. But to mouse over to see the emote's name, I have to mouse over it, you know? To mouse over it, I have to mouse over it. I have to tab out of the game, is what I meant to say. But yeah, they're nice. I like them. Know plenty of people who stream 2 to 3 hours a day, a couple days a week, and that's it? Really? Oh, interesting. I guess I'm just not in the know. Because I know that some people that I watch only stream 1 day a week, but for like 3 or 4 hours. And they only do that because they're already like big YouTubers and they don't need money, so they just do it for fun. They weren't always big YouTubers. They used to be. They used to do it with, like, it was a couple of friends who used to work together who just did it for fun. But they eventually got, like, fame on YouTube through a different source, and they started streaming together just for fun. And now they're married, which is wonderful. But they only stream 2 hours a week, I think. No, they stream 3 days a week. On their other channel, they stream 2 hours a week. Which is kind of wacky. Anyway. I need to get the ladder. He said he liked the way your No You emote looked, so you styled it after that. That makes sense. That's why I was like, that's why when I first saw it, I thought I thought that you just made like another one of of Zuko holding no U card the other direction around, like a blue one instead of a red one. Because I remember the red one. But once I leaned forward a bit and could see my screen better, I could realize it wasn't a hedgehog. I wonder what I should do for my Be Right Back screen. I think I have discussed this on stream a couple times. I think we had a very brief discussion about it. Because I would like to change it to be like something more stream-related, I guess, or more me-related. I think we discussed like having a moon looking at a computer screen, or a rotating moon, something like that. But I need to figure out more choices and options. Not that I don't like those options, just that I'd like to try out more. I do need to get it a little bit different than it is, because the Be Right Back screen right now is very boring. And it's also a copy-paste from, like, Streamlabs, I think, when I was using that. I'm using OBS now instead of Streamlabs, but it's literally just, like, the default Be Right Back screen from Streamlabs. I decided I wanted to change it at some point. I did it with my Starting Soon screen. It used to be the default, but I changed it to be the one I've drawn. I still just haven't gotten around to making a better screen, because I want to do it on an art stream, but I don't want to do an art stream until I hit 150. I can't hand out these art streams willy-nilly. I guess I could, like, start scheduling, like, an art stream once a month or something, just for fun, rather than holding them back until we're done with... Until I've done, like, events or something, or not events, but, like, done this, like, special, you know, things. Milestones is the word I was looking for. But who knows? Maybe I'll just leave it how it is. And wait. I will hit my numbers eventually, so I'm not really in that much of a hurry. I wish they'd go a bit faster. But I'm okay with it. I really was thinking about... I was actually going to try to not speak for a big, long period of time. Just as a joke. But I don't think I want to do that, after all. I'm sure there will be a point where I just run out of something to say. I'll probably just stop talking briefly. But for any more than, like, 20 or 30 seconds, I feel like would be, like, nightmarish. It would take such a long time to... Not a long time. It'd be such a short time for me to notice how awkward it was in complete silence. I think there's rust on this. Do I have, Rust Be Gone? Yes. No, I don't. Metal cleaner. Cleaning fluid, spray nozzle, metal. Okay, we're good. There you go. Rust Be Gone. Imagine trying to skate here. It would ruin your trucks so bad. Like your wheels, like the bearings in your wheels, not your trucks. It might ruin your trucks too, but it would ruin the bearings in your wheels so badly. Like getting all this like gunk and mud, just like all up in there. Not to mention, you wouldn't be able to, like, ride at all. Unless you had, like, soft wheels or rubber wheels, you wouldn't be able to, like, get over this stuff. It's too grungy. Big picture of the moon face moving through full gibbous half crescent like my sub badges. Yeah, it might be a good idea. I'd have to draw like a lot of frames for that, I think, because I don't want it to be too fast. I'd have to be like, let's see. If I was gonna do it be full, I'd have to like do it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 18. So like 36 at least. And even then, that's probably too fast. I'd have to like probably triple that to make sure it doesn't go too quickly. If I animated on 2s, it wouldn't be smooth enough, I don't think. I'd want it to be animated. I'd want to animate it on 1s so that it's consistent. That would take a long time. It'd probably be like 100 and something frames. Of course, it wouldn't be drawn individually, clearly. I would just have to draw like shadow over the top of it moving slowly across. It'd be like the moon, and then just like move this, like grab that and move it over the whole way. Yeah. You one frame of the moon, then the bunch of frames of flat black shadows layered over the top. Yeah, exactly. It'd be pretty fast, but it'd still be a lot of. I'd have to make sure I get the exact like shadow expansion as it goes, so it doesn't look like it's going like you know. I need like it also needs to make sure it contours like the nose and stuff, so it would like have the shadow come to here and then it would cover the top of the nose after the fact, because it would be like there, and then down here, and then the mouth would be here, so I'd have to make it go like this, and then down. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, it's a good idea. I might do something like that. That seems kind of fun. Still be a lot of frames, just easier to do it that way. Bing. Bing. I've nearly finished my banana. so hard to be just completely silent while I eat my banana and my bread. I'm trying super hard, but it's making me laugh. It's so weird and awkward and quiet. I'll get the ladder for that. Okay. There's some graffiti still on that, but I guess I'm okay with it disappearing. Wasn't that much. Yes. I really have an urge to play They Are Billions as well. So I'm definitely going to be playing that on Wednesday. Monday I'm going to be playing Valheim. Tuesday I'm going to be playing... No. Yes. Tuesday I'm going to be playing Into the Breach. I'll probably play it again on Friday? I'll probably do... Because if I have a game in the middle of the week... There, so Wednesday. I have a game here and here. I don't want these two games to be the same, because if they are, they, it means that you get, like, these two games on the very outside, on, like, Monday and Friday. Would be, you know, be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, then Friday, so they'd be 3 days apart. Whereas if I do, like, They Are Billions in the middle, have 5 days, it'd be Valheim, then I'd do Into the Breach, then They Are Billions, then Valheim, then Into the Breach again, and then do it like that, rather. Just trying weird faces. Well, I can't move because I'm eating with my left hand. I'm talking while drawing, but the trying to sort of rationalize my schedule change all of a sudden. You hear the weird faces? But yeah, so like, because if I have a game I want to play in the middle of the week that isn't one of the two games that I'm playing already, because usually it's Valheim, then something, then Valheim, then something, then Valheim again, right? So it's Valheim Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then something in between. If I play a specific game on Wednesday, then it means I can't do that same schedule because the middle day is going to be nothing, and these 2 days are going to be one after the other. So it feels kind of unfair to have Valheim, then something, then something, then something, then Valheim again. But I don't know. Oh, is that a problem? Well, it's not really. It's just that, like, it feels weird because I changed my schedule from being game 1, game 2, game 1, game 2, game 1, to then game 2, game 1, game 2, game 1, game 2. So that I can keep an even distribution of both games throughout the week. I switch off on which game starts on Monday and which game starts on, or which game, like, you know, game 1 or game 2, basically starting on Monday, makes it easier to give each game the same amount of time If I play a specific game in the middle, I can't do that pattern anymore, because it'll cause one of the games... They'll still get the same amount of time, but it'll be forced to be further apart or closer together. So I have to vary it by doing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 instead of 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, then 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's not a problem at all. It's just something I was thinking about. I rationalized... I talked about this before. About like an hour or so before I start streaming, I'll think about different ways to improve my stream, or different ways I intend to plan to play my games, stuff like that. Very rarely do I incorporate any of those things. But when it comes to schedule changes, I think about them a lot to make sure they are as fair to the games I intend to play as possible. I can't jump onto this. I'd hate to give one game more time than another if I'm meant to be playing 2 games at the same time, you know? As a variety streamer, some people only come to certain games. Planet Zoo is a big one that I'm going to point out here. Some people who pop into my streams only watch Planet Zoo, and that's fine, and I'm happy about that. But it means if I suddenly started doing, you know, like a game every other Saturday that wasn't Planet Zoo, then the people who watch my Planet Zoo streams would only come to my streams every other Saturday. They might come in one day and be like, oh, interesting, and then leave, because that has happened before. Some people come for Planet Zoo, then stay for others. But mostly people just like the Planet Zoo stuff. And that's fine, because I like Planet Zoo. But I'd hate to suddenly change up my schedule and have it, you know, not make any sense to the people who are already used to me playing a specific game or something at a certain time, you know. It's Planet Zoo Saturdays. You know, it's kind of weird to suddenly change that to Planet Zoo every other Saturday. Every other Saturday is harder to remember than every Saturday. Yeah, well, that's what I know, but like, that's all I'm saying, is like, if I'm gonna do a schedule change, I want to make sure that the games that I'm playing get the amount of time that is expected of them, you know? How did I get to this song? How did this happen? This is the first song on the playlist. I didn't even get like a quarter of the way through the playlist. Why did the first song on the playlist start? I clicked like halfway down it. The world? Oh, it's because I didn't load the rest of them, that's why. Alright, I'll just click on a random one down here. Coffee break sounds cool. That's the song that I recognize the most off of this, because it's the one that I start and then sit there for a few seconds to make sure the stream is running. So I recognize that song so much. It's a good song, I just hear it every time I stream like a chill game. I always hear that one song. This is the first song on the playlist. Usually I have to set it to random, but I've stopped doing that because I kept hearing songs I'd heard before, so I started scrolling down to near the middle of the playlist and started playing those instead. Anyway, to digress, if I make schedule changes, I give it a lot of thought, and whether or not I incorporate the changes I intend to or not, it is determined entirely by how I'm feeling the day that I would either incorporate the change or not. Because I think I was thinking about playing, because like I was saying, since I'm going to be playing Valheim at the same time as 2 other games during the week, purely because I want to play They Are Billions. I've switched from it being on again, off again, to being 2 days for 2 games, 1 day for a 3rd game. And that just feels kind of weird. I think it makes more sense, because They Are Billions is a very niche game. It's also like an RTS sort of thing. I mean, how the heck do you make a slope out of concrete? What? What kind of question is that? What do you mean, how do you make a slope out of concrete? Use bracings and stuff. What? You make a mold and you pour it in. What kind of question? I guess he's meant to be like an idiot. Yeah, once I finish up with They Are Billions or get tired of it, one or the other, you know, then I'll probably just switch back to going 3 days a week for one game, 2 days a week for a different game. Because this one format doesn't really work for that sort of thing, because I have 2, like, story-driven games, quote-unquote. That was the idea originally, is 2 story-driven games at the same time. And then Saturday and Sunday would be, like, my off days for whatever. But, Valheim's not really story-driven, in more that it just has a goal that you have to achieve. And I don't know about Into the Breach. I haven't played it before. I've seen it played, but I don't know how I don't know if it has a story exactly. But I know it exists, and it's like a turn-based tactical game. Why is this mud so much, like, more caked on than the rest of it? Like, the mud specifically on this, like, curb is, like, really hard to get off. I don't want to climb that ladder. Get out of here. One of these days, I think I'll find a schedule that I'm happy with, like, adhering to. Initially, when I expected to start streaming, this is years ago. I wanted to stream for years, by the way, in case I haven't talked about this already. I've been wanting to stream for years, but I never had, like, the bravery to try, until recently. Recently, almost a year ago now. But I wanted to stream for years, and I was always thinking that if I'm gonna stream, it's gonna be like, I'll play one game, and then the next stream will be a different game, sort of thing. I never thought I'd stick with, like, any game for any period of time, purely because, up until now, I've never beaten games. Like, beating a game was, like, such a rare thing for me to have done, for no particular reason, I guess. I just never went out of my way to beat games. I would play until I got bored, and then I would stop playing. Or I would play until I found a different game that came out that I wanted to play, or something like that, you know? Or if I was too busy, I just would play like 10 minutes a day until, like, you know, a friend wanted me to play something with them. Something along those lines, you know? So, suddenly playing, or starting streaming finally, and then playing one game until it's beaten is like a really foreign idea to me, or concept, I guess. I want to clean off this ramp, or I want to go over there and clean off the tops of those. I mean, that whole wall still needs to be cleaned. I just completely, like, neglected it. I just went straight for this middle wall and ignored this whole section for some reason. Can't walk across that. We got more graffiti over here. I have to switch to my, Oh no, I didn't. Wow. I had to switch to my metal cleaner nozzle, but I didn't in the end. Worked out fine. Schedule will always be changing because it'll adjust around the games that I'm playing. That's not untrue, but I'd like to have some sort of consistency wherever possible. Because even if I want to play one game more than others, I still don't do that unless I really don't want to play a game. I think I've never, I think it's only like one time I did it, and I did it really subtly. I wanted to play Valheim more than I wanted to play Heat Signature. So, on the week before my power was having problems, I just made 2 weeks in a row where I played Valheim first instead of Heat Signature. So that I would have 3 days of Valheim instead of 2. And like nobody said anything, so I'm assuming nobody noticed or didn't care. But I was being sly about it, I thought. Whoops. How do I even get this one? I guess like this. There's always the possibility that there'll be a game I did not want to play anymore, which doesn't happen often, but has happened twice now. Like, so it's not impossible. But Breathage and War for the Overworld are 2 games I just do not want to play anymore. And so I stopped playing them on stream, and that's bound to happen as well, which means I have to like sort of compensate my schedule around not playing games I had initially planned to play. You would never mention there being more Valheim than expected. You just take it as a treat. Well, that's good, I guess. But yeah, I slyly added in an extra like couple of days that week just for fun. And then immediately after that, the internet went out, and I had to just not play anything for a few days on stream. So I was being punished for it, clearly. My internet provider was like, "We wanted to see more Heat Signature. How dare you play Valheim instead?" And took it away. So I played Jalopy. Offline. Which is a game I did like a lot, but wanted to play more on stream, but never really had the chance, because it's just like a game that is kind of super niche and a little bit frustrating, so it's not really super fun to watch on stream. It's one of those janky games, like, what is it, The Long Drive, I think it's called, where, like, things can easily go wrong, and your entire car can, like, flip out, and stuff like that. So, like, it can get really frustrating. But, it was okay. I liked it. I beat it off stream. It only took 3 sessions to beat. It's a pretty short game. And generally it is quite fun. It's just like got a lot of jank to it. No, burn the internet provider. I'll send them a real fire diss track, and I'll burn them that way. After all, I am notably a professional, amazing rapper who people definitely know about and very impressed by my skills. Don't ask, of course, because I hate to, make people pass out from how much they're cheering for my amazing rap skills. As I'm so very eloquent and good with words, generally speaking, that nobody could ever compare. Ruin your taste in music forever, is what I'm saying. Looks a bit like My Summer Car, but less pretty. Oh, Jalopy? Kind of, except My Summer Car, I think you have to repair the entire car before you can, like, drive it anywhere. And Jalopy's not about repairing the car, it's about taking a road trip in a beater. Like, actually that word, I guess that word might be only American. I don't know if other people use that word. Like you're in a jalopy. It's a cruddy car that barely runs. It's old and like beat up, that sort of thing. So you're in a jalopy trying to make a road trip from Germany to Hungary. And along the way, you have to like repair it when it breaks down, or replace the parts on it, or repaint it, stuff like that. It's a fun road trip game, but it's like it can be very frustrating because there's just a lot that can go wrong. And if you take a turn wrong, or if you hit a pothole too hard, it'll like break your tires. You have to sell contraband to like pay enough money to get like the upgrades to your car. And it does have a story. How do I do this? How do I get this without, like, jumping? I'll do it. You're not gonna stop me, I'll get it, but it feels kind of weird that this is how I have to do it. Everything else has been pretty well made in that, like, I don't have to jump off the platforms to reach things. It's just they put this, like, invisible wall immediately against the side of this thing here. It's hard to work with. Hey, Mop Top, how you doing? Yeah, Jalopy is legitimately quite an enjoyable experience. It is janky, but it is fun. The road tripping is kind of relaxing. You have like an in-game radio that I think just plays like news related to what's happening in Germany at the time as you cross through the borders, and also like music that's like, I think it's just made by the devs. I don't think it's actual real music. I think it's just funny noises the devs are making. It's kind of interesting. Maybe it is real music and I'm insulting somebody here, but I couldn't be sure. The equivalent Australian term for beater is bomb. Oh, okay. So you do know what it is, at least. I suppose. I guess everybody's gonna have their own like unique word for it. You've heard people use Rust Bucket? Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, if you have the money to attempt to play it and you're interested in the way it looks, Jalopy is legitimately quite a fun game. Don't play it all at once though, because it will get frustrating. I think the last time I played it on stream, I think Bert was the only person present, and I got into like I was like driving past a rock on the road, and I was driving too fast, and the side of my door clipped it, but it shattered my windshield and busted all of my tires and broke my engine, even though I barely touched the side of this rock as I was driving. It was so irritating, and I went to like repair my car, but it flipped my my car upside down when I used the jack or something like that. It was awful. I hated it so much, but it was legitimately quite a funny experience, that one instance. But then like I was talking about when I was doing my recordings of it, my battery had died because I didn't realize you had to pay attention to the battery life, because there's like a durability meter, or like a durability number, and the durability was 4 out of 4, and I was like, okay, the battery's just great, I guess I don't have to replace them. And I mused to myself, in that video, I was like, I wonder why the batteries only cost $10. I've never had to replace it, it's never gotten damaged. And turns out, it's because you have to replace them every like couple of trips, because if you don't, it's just gonna run out of charge. They're cheap because they run out of charge. The charge is a different statistic, it doesn't relate to durability. I didn't realize that, and the battery just ran out when I was like scavenging a different car for parts. Cat paw. And you know, then I had that like half an hour long walk to town to buy a new battery and fill up my gas cans or whatever. So that I could come back and drive back to town. And turns out I'd already beaten the game by the time I was doing that, so I didn't actually need to keep playing. I just thought I had to, because something happened in the game and I was like really confused about it, and I was like, oh, I guess I just have to keep doing this. Turns out I didn't. So, you know, it's just sort of a huge waste of time. But it's a fun game, and I did enjoy it. I probably will play it one more time. Clip that, cat paw? What? Why would you clip cat paw? What? You making fun of me, huh? You making fun of me? Huh? Anyway. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that one. It like stood here and then like leaped over there. Leapt over there. Bread. Yeah, this is the mayor's cat, Ulysses. The mayor's cat is missing. And so far we've seen clues of Ulysses throughout the game. Where is Ulysses gone? Will the mayor ever find Ulysses again? Find out next time on PowerWash Simulator. When uploading the VODs of this game to YouTube, they came up with 2 different PowerWash simulators. The same game, but one was PowerWash Simulator 2021, one was 2022. I don't know why there's 2 different options for the same game, but different years, because as far as I know, nothing is different between the 2 years on the games. And maybe it's like related to like a Switch port or something, like a handheld port. But it's really strange to me that there's 2 of the same game under different years in YouTube. As far as I know, they're the same. Aw, that could have been really satisfying. Oh, this is the song I gotta turn up. Well, I'm gonna skip ahead. It's a nice song, but it makes this knocking noise that kind of puts me on edge. Like I was hearing it in like my subliminal like mind, and I was like getting more and more like antsy, and then I realized it was the knocking noise. Can I remove it from the playlist? No. See, the playlist isn't my playlist exactly. It's a series of songs that I'm allowed to use on this website. And there's a lot of songs on here, but I don't think I'm allowed to individually remove songs from the list of songs that I'm playing. I can like heart them to be like, ooh, I like this one, but I don't think I can remove it. Dang, yeah. The song is called See You Cross Country by Avino. A-V-I-I-N-O. If you're interested in hearing it. But I will be skipping it when it pops up because it has a really obnoxious knocking noise that I don't like. I say obnoxious. It like activates this weird like stress in my mind. It's like a trigger for me for some reason, so I need to get rid of it. But I will just avoid the song. When it comes on, I will just skip it. So be aware if I ever tab out and then the song suddenly changes, it's probably because there's like a noise that puts me on edge. How you doing, Mop Top? Lurking over there, huh? Probably shouldn't question people who lurk, huh? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. If they're lurking, they probably aren't paying attention. Looking for the ice cream shop song. Speaking to the lurkers, Ewy. Yeah, sorry. It's a faux pas. The ice cream's... it's Ice Cream Truck. The song's called Ice Cream Truck, I'm pretty sure. Don't look it up. It's unless you, like, want to, I guess. I like the song a lot. I think it's very funny. It's incredibly homoerotic. So if you don't want to see it, if you don't want to see bare-chested men rubbing each other's, like, bodies in oil, eating ice cream to a very funny song, don't look it up. But it's good otherwise. Unless you know, I like it. I think it's funny. But yeah, it's not called Ice Cream Shop. It's called Ice Cream Truck. It's quite an old song, but they did remake it, like they did like remaster it recently. I'm like legitimately surprised that like when that song was like released on YouTube, I'm surprised the video didn't get like flagged because it's incredibly sexually driven. But apparently it was fine by their standards at the time, despite it being like years ago, where like I think it'd be less acceptable than I would have thought. But I'm glad it never got taken down. I want to skip this song. I'm gonna leave it. I can't hear what they're saying. I don't like lyrics in my music, but I can't hear what they're saying, so I think it's probably fine. I think this artist uses a lot of things I don't like, apparently. This is their last song, so I'll leave it. Allowed to skip? I know, but the music was fine until that. Like, it was the knocking and then this one. It's the same artist as the last song, but it's almost over. It's really nice music, other than the couple of things I don't like about it, you know? It feels kind of weird to skip it when, like, only the smallest amount I don't like. Oh, now I'm like... Now I want to listen to the Ice Cream Truck song. I can't, though, because it's copywritten. It's really nice music, other than the I dislike when it plays. Yeah, don't bring logic into this. The music's really nice and pleasant. I think it's really well made and well composed. There are just a couple of little things I don't like about it sometimes. And I don't think it's worth, you know, completely removing it from a playlist or skipping it entirely when it's not enough of a bother to do that sort of thing, you know? It doesn't bother me enough, is what I'm saying. Like, that knocking noise in that one song, I would skip. But, some unintelligible singing that I literally would not be able to tell you what it says is fine. This bird poo got really caked on here. I don't know how. Like, this weird, like, mildew as well. You had no idea they made more songs than Ice Cream Truck? Yeah. Oh no, I erased some of the cat paws. No! My preservation of Ulysses Trail for the mayor. I've ruined it. I also messed it up there a little bit too. Yeah, they make more songs. It's just that's the only one that I remember and like. I think I've listened to one or more of their songs, but that's the one I like. It has a nostalgia from like a group of people I used to watch. I used to sing it a lot, like when they were like doing YouTube videos and stuff and like editing and stuff like that. I used to sing it all the time, and I remember it and it just brings back good memories. How'd you get here? This is kind of like a weird way to clean this. It's just that I don't have that much room to work with, so I have to sort of come at it from a weird angle. I'm as low as I can go. Am I able to reach the underside of this, or is there even dirty stuff on the underside of that? I feel like it's so low to the ground that if they did put dirt under there, it'd be like impossible to reach. Without like walking up to it and like doing the angled shoot where I like have to like look down like this and then go like that. But I'd rather not have to do that, so I'm going to just clean the bench and hope for the best. If this doesn't work, then I will know that the underside is completely caked in grime, but if it doesn't need this, then I won't bother. It's a pretty nice bench, honestly. All things, not bench, sorry. Skate park is what I was gonna say. Pretty nice. Fine. I give up. I was trying so hard to like not do that, and I just like saw dirt and shot immediately. Not to mention, as soon as this bench finishes being clean, it's gonna like delete all that anyway. Where is it? Where are you? There you go. It's weird that crawling prone goes faster than crouching. Like, I feel like I'd be a lot slower, like, crawling on a bench like that. If I was just, like, sort of hunched over or down a bit. Where in the world is the rest of the dirt on this bench? Oh, it's just like all over, I see. It's just like, it's the weird color, the weird yellow blends into the red super well, so it's hard to see it. I'm glad I have mud vision. Like, how would I know that this is dirty? Like, look at, how in the world would I know this is dirty? Aside from this, like, one speck right here. How would I ever know this was dirty? There's nothing there. Okay. You need the muddo vision to see how dirty this thing is, because I can't look at it, there's still so much. Maybe if I go over it with some multi-purpose soap, I'd finish off the bench faster. Multi-purpose soap. Oh, kind of a waste, considering I should have done this a long time ago. What a nightmare. Sorry, Ulysses. I'm erasing the traces of your existence. The mayor will never find you. I'm gonna head off to sleep? Alright. Well, thanks for hanging out and lurking. Have a good one. Sleep well. Hey there. I've got one heck of a filthy sidecar if you can fit us in. I can run it up to you if that helps. Sure. Do it. Easy. Good night. If there's one thing I know about concrete, is that it likes to be as flat as possible. Okay. Why are you telling me this? Also, concrete, like any form of liquid? Question mark? Will flow... Will take the path of least resistance to settle as well as possible. I don't think you'd find it particularly flat in most situations. I guess the rest of the dirt present here is from Ulysses. Banish from this realm, kitty cat. Be free from overbearing masters. There's a lot left to do, jeez. I've been at it for an hour and a half, and there's still, you know, more than half of the skate park to do. You're not new. But hello. This is definitely a safety hazard. It's like slick rock, slick painted concrete. Like, I know concrete is porous, but painted concrete is far less porous. Whee! Crunch. It's kind of weird to start humming all of a sudden, since I'm listening to music. Just hum a different tune than the music I'm listening to. Get out of here. Don't you know I got... What is this supposed to be, actually? I was thinking like this was obviously like a loop you'd try going through, but then I realized this is a skate park, and there's no reason this should be here at all. What is this supposed to be? Like, it's also at a completely different angle right here. Like, it it intersects the quarter pipe. Just to arch over? Like, what is this? The angle's wrong. If you hit that with your board, you'll, like, face plant. Architecture is what it is. It's made to look pretty, not to make sense. I suppose it does look good. But, you know, a blue individual that'd like to speak with me? Ooh. Who is this blue individual you speak of? Arch. Arch cleaned. Well done, B. Thank you, B. They move rather fast, so it'll be hard to catch them. Why would... This is not... Sonic would have a hard time running up this. Come on. There's no way. It's not even close to flat. Like rounded properly. He would stumble over head first, you know. It'd be nightmarish. Like, his rings would pop out. He'd be like, ugh, and they're like, you know, it'd be kind of funny, I guess. But he definitely wouldn't be able to run up that pipe, that half pipe, whatever it is. That loop-de-loop. Alright, I was cleaning this from this angle for a reason. Wanted to spray the muck off the platform that I've been cleaning. To come at it from an angle. Also, there's no way that that railing would be this dirty. People would, like, for sure grind down this rail. Shh. I'm going really slowly, but you get the picture. So this spot right here would be, like, 100% clean. Like, no doubt. Like, the amount of time you'd grind down that. Ollie on to here, you'd hit this edge and go down. Then you'd, you know, kickflip or whatever down here. Pop shove it. Whatever you prefer. You choose your preferred flip trick, and then you do it off the end of that. Am I a skateboarder? I just played too much Tony Hawk. I used to skate all the time. I hate to bring this up. I used to skate all the time, but my board got stolen, so I can't skate anymore. I couldn't skate anymore. I could buy a new board, but I don't care enough to. But yeah, I had a... This crew's so cool. Wow. Thank you. I know. But no, I used to run a zero deck with girl trucks, zero wheels, soft. I didn't really want to do tricks that much. Just wanted to ride. As if that means anything. Anybody? I don't even know if those brands still exist anymore. I feel like skateboarding's fallen off pretty hard since I used to board. Also, everybody longboards now. I very rarely see skateboards around. Or the one wheels. People do the one wheels a lot now, too. You can't really trick off those, but, you know, people like them. Get another board when you have the money that can be spared. Yeah, exactly. When the money's spared, yeah. Because I'm not going to go buy a Walmart board. That stuff's, like, designed to break. I have to buy, like, the board that I had was around, like, $200 and something. I'd probably have to buy something around the same price range. But boards are rare nowadays. You'd have to go to Cali to get a proper board. I can't imagine anywhere around where I'm at now that would have skateboards, like, of a reasonable quality. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just a bunch of money I would rather not spend on anything that isn't food related, or maybe games to make my stream better, or replacement pens for my tablet. Not my tablet, my Cintiq, my drawing tablet. Because I just realized I don't have any spare nibs for that, and I should probably buy some. But I do have this. I do have the money for that, so I will be doing that. I don't know why why that just came up into my mind, but I guess because he's talked about money. I need to replace my nibs. A nib. Skateboarding's not a thing anymore. Damn, you feel old. I think people still skateboard. I just don't think that like it's nearly as like popular. Like you don't see any skateboarding games coming out. You don't see skateboarding like on TV anymore. I haven't watched the X Games in a long time. I don't even know if those still exist. But like, used to be, you know, you'd see kids skating around the park all the time or whatever. I don't see that happening anymore. Maybe partially because like the people like who would be skating are skating like at a skate park or something, but there's just more convenient ways to get around. Like it used to be like a lifestyle, now it's like a hobby, right? These kids today don't know a good thing. Yeah. Nibs. Yeah, they're called nibs. The little pen bit on the end of your pens. Called nibs. It's a funny word, but it is what they're called. It is a fun word, yeah. Bullets are back, maybe skateboards and inline skates are next. Oh, maybe. I was always really bad at balancing for... I could skateboard, but I could not inline skate. I was always terrible at balance. I have very broad shoulders, and it made me quite top-heavy, so I would always fall over, and I was really bad at balancing. Reverse for you. But you're really good at inline skating? Kind of jealous. I'd be jealous of anybody good at inline skating. It looks like so much fun. It could be one of those grass is greener things, I guess. Like where it might not be more or less fun than like skateboarding. Much better than you were at skateboarding. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, but I've always wanted to like skate. Like it just seemed like so much fun. So I tried a lot, but eventually you just get tired of falling down and bruising your tailbone or whatever. I just gave up on that. The only other time since then I've done anything that required that sort of balance was skiing. I've gone skiing one time with my ex's family. I'm pretty sure I've talked about this on stream. I was trying to think of like how I could like say that it didn't like reveal any information, I guess. I don't know. But I used to go skiing with them. Well, I went skiing with them one time. And my god, this is a tangent. Suddenly, not related to skiing. My ex's father was such a piece of garbage. He was so rude to the people who were like at the resort because like they were like kind of booked like really like heavily because it was like ski season, so they were like really busy, swamped with stuff, and he was always yelling at the front desk people. And I was like, man, this guy is such a piece. And I felt so bad that I was like, how do we associated with him? No, skiing, not snowboarding. I've never been snowboarding. No, that's not true. I have been snowboarding one time when like a long time ago, and I don't remember anything about it, other than my coat didn't fit right, and it bothered me a lot. I don't even remember the snowboarding at all. Oh no, that's not true. I don't remember the snowboarding, but I remember I got caught under a tree. I biffed real hard, and then my snowboard came off. My gripper boot things, whatever they're called, the hooks. And I stood up to go get my board. And it was like resting under a tree, but the snow under trees is not for standing on. And I fell down to the middle of my torso. Like my arms and shoulders were above the snow, but nothing else. And I could not get out of the snow. And so I was like shouting for help, and nobody was around to help me for like a long time. It was so cold and scary. But yeah, nobody told me that you couldn't go under the trees. Like nobody warned me about that, and I was like, well, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here. I wanted to snowboard, and I'm gonna die here. It was awful. But as I'm sure you're aware, I'm fine. I didn't die there. Seen some scary videos of people stuck in tree holes. Yeah, it's not good. It's a bad time. No, I didn't manage to climb out. Somebody with a snowboard, or somebody was snowboarding past me, saw me, and then went down to the bottom of the hill to get like some of the staff from like the resort or whatever to like come with a shovel to dig me out. Like, I was in there for like, maybe like 45 minutes to an hour. I don't know how long it was, but it was a while. I didn't even take like a weird path or anything. It's just like nobody was like, either nobody saw me or nobody heard me. Or nobody cared. I don't know, either one of those things, but it was awful. And I've never gone snowboarding since. I did go skiing, now that I can digress. I went skiing, and that was the closest thing I've ever felt to like inline skates, where it was you just fall constantly because it's really hard to like balance on skis. And you have to control the ski's speed by turning your like ankles and knees in certain ways to make them slow down or speed up. And I skied. We were there for like 5 days. I skied for the first 2 days, and on the second day, I wiped out so hard that I like sprained my neck. I was bedridden for the rest of the ski trip. It's also coincidentally when I broke the glasses I'm currently wearing. Like you have to just listen to what I have to say here because I can't show you. The left wing of the arm, like it like popped off, and it like broke the little like knob thing that you have to put the screws into. So now the left like leg of my glasses doesn't like doesn't stay still. Like it always like falls off and stuff. I've gotten new glasses. These are my glasses for like close range stuff, like computer and stuff. I have actual glasses for going outside and doing things. These are just like the most comfortable glasses to wear at the range I am from my PC. Snow muffles sound a lot. Yeah, it sure does. It was a bad time. But, you know, it's an experience. I now know not to wander underneath of trees when there's heavy snowfall. That's a life lesson. But it was a good time until that happened. The wipeout from the ski trip, not the snowboarding. The snowboarding, I don't remember having any fun at all on the entire trip, but the skiing was fun. The worst part about that is like the massive wipeout I had happened like seconds after I thought I finally understood how to ski. It was so, like, it's a good thing that, like, I wasn't vocalizing any of my thoughts at the time. Because I was just, like, skiing, and I was like, man, I'm really getting the hang of this. And then I just started going so fast down the hill, and I was like, I don't know how to stop myself. And so I was, like, trying to do all the tactics, but I was going so fast that I could not turn my skis. And so I just wiped out and slammed my face directly into the mountainside. Not the mountain, like I fell down on the slope. And like my glasses got lodged into the snow and I like skidded down the mountain. It was like cartoonishly funny. Like I'm sure it would be hilarious to see from an outside perspective. But one of my skis flew off. One of my skis was stuck in the snow. Like on my foot. And I just was like, apparently I blacked out for like a good like 2 or 3 minutes, because when I was aware of my surroundings, my ex's family was standing around me asking if I was okay. My glasses were like 20 feet behind me up the slope. And it was the kids' slope too. Like it wasn't even like a good. It was like called the bunny hill or something like that. It was like the child's slope. It was so embarrassing. I don't know. It was funny, but man, what a bad memory. Like it was such a good time until it wasn't anymore. Like, I got fond memories of most of that trip, but boy, that was an awful time. My neck was in so much pain for like a good like 3 weeks after that. Like I said, I sprained it, so I had to be in like the little neck thingy for a bit. Not for a long time, but for a little while. Oof, it's awful. Do you have to be in the... I don't think I... Did I have to be in the neck thingy? Now that I think about it, it was the on-site, like, medical staff that made me wear the thingy. I wonder if I actually had to have that at all. Because I don't remember ever hearing anybody having a sprained neck that needed the neck brace. That's for, like, broken necks, I thought. It doesn't matter, anyway. I had to wear... They told me to wear one, so I wore it. Whether or not I needed to or not, I have no idea. Whether I don't care enough. It wasn't about them, anyway. It made me feel pathetic, whatever it was. Because, like, my partner at the time was, like going down, like, the double black diamond slope while I was practicing on the bunny hill. Because they'd stayed with me the first whole day to, like, teach me how to ski, and then they left me to, like, do my own devices because they wanted to do the black diamond slopes. Which felt like a betrayal, but, you know, I wanted them to have fun, so I was okay with it at the time. But now it's their fault I fell. You've been skiing a couple times on indoor slopes for a day, years apart, not long enough to build up any muscles. Yeah. Yeah, my knees were always so sore. My knees and my ankles were always super sore after getting done, like getting down. They're just like these weird, like they're not muscles you use anywhere else really. Snowboarding is impossible in your opinion. Like I said, I tried to snowboard that one time and I didn't know how to do it. And I just kept falling, so I just kind of gave up on that one. I thought it would be really similar to skateboarding because it's a board, but it's really not. It's like apparently it's I've heard it's more similar to like parasailing. Is that what it's called? Where you like have a surfboard and you're like being dragged behind a boat. I heard it's similar to that. Well, I guess it'd be similar to surfing, wouldn't it? In that you like slide around and stuff. How are you gonna get the water out of this bowl? There's no drain here. This is gonna be filled with like mucky water for like years, and nobody's ever gonna be able to use it. Wakeboarding? Maybe. Wakeboarding is when you swim out, though, isn't it? It's when you swim out to the water and then you like get up on the board when the wave comes. That's surfing. Oh, no. What's wakeboarding? No, it's wakeboarding. I don't know what wakeboarding is. What's wakeboarding? Can I get this thing out of the bowl? Yeah. You get pulled by the boat. Wakeboarding is like water skiing, but it's a board. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Probably. I didn't know that. I didn't know that's what I didn't know it was called wakeboarding. Not called waterboarding for reasons. Oh, did I call it waterboarding? Or is that just you saying that? As a joke. As a funny joke. Because it is. If I said it, I claim the joke. I think it's very funny. If you said it, then props. But no, I've never done water stuff. For obvious reasons. It scares me. That's not true. I did inner tubing once. I didn't like it. Oh, and I dived off a really tall rock one time, which was the stupidest thing I think I've ever done. Your brain suggested waterboarding because of board and water? Ah, yes, of course. I was at a river, and with a group of people, after, like after a party, because I didn't participate in the party aspect, because I'm boring. But we all went to the lake after the fact. Like, after the day after. Lake? Sorry, river. And, everybody was jumping off this incredibly tall, like 30 or 40 foot rock. It was, like, ridiculously high. And they had, like, you had to, like, climb up these, like, really slippery rocks to get to the top of it. And everybody was, like, leaping off it, doing cannonballs into this super shallow river. And I was like, I don't want to do that. And then I did it anyway. And that, I mean, like, it went fine. It was legitimately fine. I just think it was a really dumb decision, and I shouldn't have done it. I then had an allergic reaction to the pollen in the air, and my eyes were, like, swollen shut. And I had to go. Which was a real mood killer for the people who were coming with me on the trip, because they had to like drive me back to the place we were hanging out. But I didn't have allergy medicine, because my allergies had never been that bad before. But they were really bad that day. Today's a story time day, jeez. Telling all sorts of stories. Usually I only tell like one or two, at most. Story time with Crimson Moon. That's true, yeah. I don't mind doing it, usually I don't... What a great day. Yeah, usually I just don't have much to say on matters, like, but I kind of went on several tangents. Because, you know, I'm cleaning a skate park, and that led to questions, which led to more stories. And I'm really good at tangents. Ding. Wow, this place is bright. First time I stopped looking at dirt, basically, to admire the scenery. This place is, like, incredibly bright. Imagine if a power wash could actually do this sort of thing. Just, like, suddenly make everything spotless. Like, no corrosion or anything, no aging. Oh, yeah, we already discussed this last time. It's like a reverse age spray. It's not actually water. Of course, that's how it works. Anti-aging water spray. On the topic of skiing and skating by association, well, sorry, I guess we just digress because we were talking about inline skating, which is what led to skiing. I have done ice skating. I'd forgotten about this. I went ice skating for a friend's birthday once, and it's exactly the same as inline skates in that I fell over a lot and I hated it. And that's the end of that story. There's no fun with that one. That one's just, that's it. I've been ice skating. It was bad. So I've done more weird things like that. Ice skating's real fun. So fast, feels real dangerous. Really? Never went more than a couple of like feet in a couple of feet in a minute, because I kept on falling over on my butt, and it hurt real bad after a while. Apparently they have like 4-blade skates that are meant for like training, but nobody ever told me about those until after the fact. Maybe I should have had those instead, because I probably would have been better with those. I don't think my balance is particularly bad, exactly. It's just when doing certain actions like that, like, that require you to, like, shift your weight from side to side in order to, like, give yourself any sort of momentum. Am I better with quad skates on wheels? I don't know, I've never tried the quad skates. I only ever had inlines, and, you know, never, didn't like, because I fell so much inline skating, I just stopped trying, and I was like, I don't really feel like falling with 4 skates, so I never got to try them. I never was brave enough to try them, because I just assumed it would be the similar situation. Maybe one day I'll buy a pair and, like, try it out. Might be kind of fun. I wonder why I was so bad at skating. I know it's because I was top-heavy, and I've had trouble with that, but I feel like it's something I would just be able to adapt to over time. Maybe I just didn't give it enough tries. I didn't like always falling. Maybe, well, no, because when I was learning how to, like, do tricks on my skateboard, I fell a lot more than when I was trying to learn how to skate. I guess, well, maybe not. Because at least on the skateboard I could ride somewhere. Tricks were hard to learn, but at least I was able to still use the skateboard to ride around. So maybe that has something to do with why my intolerance for skating is just because I couldn't even ride them without falling. Whee! You grew up near a city with a skating rink. You'd go there with school now and then. Oh, that's cool. Sounds like a lot of fun. Why do you call this a fun box? This isn't. I wouldn't call this a fun box. I'd call this like a ramp or something. I guess it is a box. Maybe it is fun. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think one of my goals is probably at some point in the future to learn how to skate. Just seems like a lot of fun. And the roads are a bit trashy, so skating's probably not the easiest thing to do outside of a rink, but maybe there's a rink nearby that I could try out. I have nothing to say. I don't know. Just complete silence, cleaning. That's kind of weird. But I just don't have anything to say. Setting a bad example with the kids. Look, sometimes you gotta draw pictures in the dirt. With your high-powered pressure washer. No proof that I did it. You can't prove nothing. There's no security cameras around here, no witnesses. Anybody could have drawn that series of symbols in that order to spell out that specific series of words. It certainly wasn't me. I can't even read. What are you talking about? I live streamed it. What? Oh, no. You're a witness. No. Don't rat. Don't be a snitch. Got my whole streaming career ahead of me. Can't go out like this and bribe me. I'll keep my mouth shut. Well, you can tell some people, I guess. Bread. Not the bread. No. Can I crouch? Can I go slower? Yes. The yellow nozzle is definitely better for this, but I just like the green nozzle more. I like the sounds the green nozzle makes more than spraying on concrete and stuff, whatever you want to call this. This multi-purpose material. It gets the job done quicker for sure, but this is like nicer. You're very easy to bribe, just give you bread. I ate all the bread. I can give you, like, this bread, I guess. You can have this, here. Don't tell nobody nothing. Is that the bread I dropped earlier? No, that's still under the desk somewhere. It's fine. That's some freshly baked bread, straight out of the ovens. It says croissant, not a bun. At some point, I need to make a cheese emote for dairy. Like I've talked about this several times. I want to have my food groups, right? So I need dairy, which means I need to make cheese. So I need to make a cheese emote. And then if I use the cheese emote, I can use cheese as the currency and call it cheddar. And then I can start saying more funny things and bribe people with cheese. Bribe you with cheddar. And when I want to run, like when I want to escape from the cops, I can be like, ah, cheese it, you know? I got lots of plans for future cheese-related statements. Say, does that washer of yours work on hedges? No. Maybe? Probably. If you want me just to spray the hedges, yeah. I don't know if it would clean them so much as just water them. Or cut them up if I had turned up to high power. Did my music get extra loud? What's going on here? No, it's just consistency of the sounds, I guess I'm just getting used to. Everything feels a bit louder. Yeah, I need to vacuum anyway, so I might as well just vacuum under the desk and get whatever, like, crumbs I dropped under my desk sucked up. Won't be that much effort or time. I hate vacuuming, though. It's so loud. I hate loud noises, and vacuuming is super loud. This is an annoying story that I feel really stupid about, so don't judge me when I say this. So I got a vacuum from a guy, a vacuum salesman, if you will. And it was one of the best vacuums I've ever had. I don't know exactly what it's called. It's a vacuum that had, like, water in it, and it spins the water around and uses that to, like, suck up stuff. I assume it's called a wet vac or something like that. Maybe wet vac's something different. Anyway, it was a fantastic vacuum. And then that guy came back later to, like, sell me a new vacuum because it'd been years since I bought that one. And I let him in, and he's like, try out this new vacuum. It's lightweight. It's you know, durable. It's blah, 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 blah. You know, and I'm like, I don't want this. And he's like, no, try it. I'm like, okay, I'll try it. So I tried it, and I hated it. But, like, I was using it to humor the guy. And he was like, yeah, and then we just had, like, a conversation, because he's, like, a salesman, likes to talk a lot, and that'll get you, like, the sale or whatever. So I went to the kitchen to make some food, and he's like, well, if I can't interest you in the vacuum, I'll just have you let you go, whatever, you know. And he took my wet vacuum, my water vacuum, instead of the new vacuum, and never give it back, and I called the company that he supposedly works for, and he doesn't work there anymore, and I couldn't get my damn vacuum back. So now I have a trashy, weak, garbage, lightweight nonsense vacuum instead of my awesome water vacuum. I'm super mad about it still. It's been years and I'm still angry about it. I don't even remember the guy's name anymore, but I'm mad about it. I need a new vacuum. This vacuum sucks. Like, surely that's illegal. Like, he stole my vacuum cleaner. I guess, like, he probably could, like, write down that he exchanged it, because the vacuum belonged to the company, I was renting it or something like that, which isn't the case, but maybe that's the reasoning behind it. But the company wouldn't reimburse me, and they wouldn't give me the vacuum, like a new vacuum, like, that was the same kind as my old one, because they didn't stock it anymore or something, but... I'm so mad. That's illegal, probably should have called the cops. I didn't even notice he stole it until, like, I don't know, a week or two after it happened. Like, I had no idea, like, because I wasn't vacuuming. Like, I didn't need to vacuum anything, so I didn't use it. I didn't, like, you just put it away, and then it's, you know, out of the way. And then you take it out when you need to vacuum. And I didn't even realize it was gone until then. It's like, by then, like, I called the company and was like, hey, my vacuum's gone. The guy sold me vacuum, stole it, like, must have stolen it. And they're like, oh, well, we can't do anything about it. And I'm like, whatever. Like, it's like a $150, $200 vacuum. I'm not gonna call the police about something like that. It annoys me, but I don't care enough to get involved with the cops over something like that. I try to avoid speaking to police wherever possible. I don't... Never mind. I don't want to get into that. So it's still a crime for a week or two later. Yeah, I know, but still. Fair, yeah. Oh man, wow, geez, oh my god. I was like, I was looking at this, and I was thinking to myself, oh, I'm almost done. I've almost done this whole thing. I'm doing great. I just need to clean up this little bit here, and then we'll be good. Like right here, it kind of evens out up there. Like you can't really see it very well. Like right there, it looks like it's sort of kind of cleaned up a bit. Like, man, just need to go back and clean up this. And I looked over there and I'm like, oh, this entire floor still needs to be done. I'm still like forever away from being done with this area. It's taken 2.5 hours. I'm not done yet. I wonder if I can even do the next job. This game's like really good at making you lose time. Is that the park that I cleaned up? I think it is. I think that's the dino slide right there. It is a stego slide right there. Cool. I can see the park that I cleaned up. I wonder if I could see the skate park from there. Anyway, one day I want to buy a better vacuum as well. That's something on my list of boring things I want to purchase. I need a better vacuum, so I need to save up money for a better vacuum. The vacuum I have does the job, but it sucks. No pun intended. Yeah, I might divide this off into sections to make this easier. Not easier so much as, like, just less tedious. I give myself, like, you know, brain tingles by telling myself that I've completed part of the job by cutting off, like, sections of it at a time instead of all at once. To avoid, like, the fatigue of cleaning the same thing over and over again with no direct result. I suppose reasonable. Like I could probably go over the whole thing with this and just like get the easy to clean stuff up first. Actually, this is actually really good. Maybe I should do this. You can get a lot of it up just by going over it like this. Well, maybe not. It does leave a lot of debris still on the ground. It's probably faster. Technically, I mean, it exists for a reason. There's probably a reason that you're supposed to use this white nozzle. I imagine it is technically faster to go over it like this. But it doesn't feel faster because you have to go over it so many other times with the other nozzle anyway to get the real difficult grime up. It's the problem that it doesn't suck enough. Yeah, basically. It's not that it sucks, it's that it doesn't suck enough. It's not as sucky as I need it to be. Also the like weird you know how you can adjust the height of the vacuum for like different carpet heights? That thing broke. So it only works on certain like I can't adjust the height of it. So it only works kind of. To go over the same spot like 4 or 5 times. But vacuums are expensive for what they are. So I'm just gonna deal with it until I can afford another one. Which will be a while. Who would have written such a thing? Vandalism is cool with a K? Gah. Outrageous. Better clean this up. Or the kids see it and think that vandalism is hip and happening. This freaking soccer ball is so irritating. The kids say hip these days. No, but I was gonna say, like, you know, I was gonna say skibbity as a bit, and then I decided not to. Or lit. Or fire. You know. Could have used any sort of words to describe any sort of thing, but I decided against it. No. What? You don't like modern words? I could say fly, you know. Fly is not really a descriptive term for coolness, it's more appearance. Look, sometimes you gotta adapt, you gotta evolve with times, you know? Think fly is modern? No. No, I was not. I was making a joke because I was using, like, hip as, like, because it's an older term for cool. So I was thinking I could go back to, like, you know, I could use like some lingo from the 90s, 80s. I've been alive for 4.5 billion years. The language has changed a lot. I'm just trying to keep up with the little chillins. I have so many fancy words to say the same thing that I could say easily with other words. You can even come up with the popular term, or keep up with the popular terms. Just pick one, run with it forever. I mean, yeah, you can do that. I don't know, I kind of like Riz. I think that one's kind of fun. In place of charisma. I do enjoy that one, at least. I think like, Cap doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That's a fairly recent one. I don't really care for that one, because I can just say for real, you know? Like, no lion. You hate Riz? Oh no. That's funny. Yeah, there's plenty of words that are fine. Like, I don't know. I remember when, like, yeet came out, and people were, like, really all about saying, like, yeet. Oh, on fleek was a big one that people didn't understand, but I didn't care to like, correct anybody over. Like, that one was funny. It didn't last very long, but people really like to use on fleek, and I was like, alright. Sure. You do you. I'll just say, looks good. Where? Where could this possibly be dirty? Upper floors, walls. Your friends use Riz often. You're sure you're gonna be saying it soon too, even though you hate it. I mean, yeah, it's kind of the fun of new words, though, is if your friends start saying it, it's kind of fun to start saying it yourself, just as a bit. Like, a lot of the words that I say in my daily life are words that I once hated that I started using as, like ironically, to make fun of people. Or, like, to not make fun of people, but, like, to point out how silly it was, and I just started using it. Got it. Now, where would I be if I was dirt somewhere on this enormous floor? Probably over here somewhere, where I used the white nozzle. Just pick up habits from other people really easily. Yeah, I guess. I used to have a friend who, did this motion with their hand, which I literally cannot explain. But whenever we would like talk to each other, it would like start. It would be like an accusatory thing, not even accusatory, like a confrontational thing, where we would play games together and stuff, like board games and stuff. And when we were trying to like make a point of how silly or dumb something was, we would like take our hand and do like karate chops, like to the side, but like only like you'd keep your wrist like this and you'd move the hand like this, but like you'd have your hand like sort of, if I use the drawer tool for this, you'd have your hand like this, right, like that, and you'd have the wrist here and you'd move the hand like this, but you wouldn't move your wrist at all. So you'd do like that. We were trying to like talk to each other, be like, I can't believe that you would do that. And when you like to punctuate your statements when you're trying to make an impact what you're saying, and we would do that. And then we like when you'd like accuse them of doing something, you'd have your you'd lift up your hand so that you're like this, right? This is your wrist, this is your hand, there's your knuckles, and it's gonna be hard to do quickly. Whatever. I can't be bothered to draw a hand properly. But yeah, so you do this, and then like as you're like accusing them, you move your hand forward and flip your hand so that it's like this. So your arm would sit in the same spot, but you'd move it forward and like point to them, but you'd flip your hand from like sideways to upside down. It's like, I can't believe you would do this, like sort of thing. It was really stupid, but we liked doing it a lot. I mean, like, it was just something that caught on with our friend group. And I wish I could explain that better, but with water disappearing while I'm trying to draw it, it makes it a bit more difficult to explain what I'm talking about. Where in the world is the dirt? Hey, Fishy, how you doing? This is awful. This is nightmarish. Where is it? Where's the little bits of dirt around this place for me to clean up? Oh, thank you. It's just in a corner somewhere. Okay, we're good. I'm done. Time lapse. Whee! Pretty good. Great job, Dirt Finder. Scrubbed up kinda neat, didn't it? Beats me how you do it all that with just a jet of angry water. Not that folks seem grateful, all I'm getting so far is gas from the Baggy Pants Brigade, complaining that it don't look sick no more. Which was surely the point. Motorbike. Sidecar. You okay, just woke up? Cool. Welcome to waking up. Welcome to the waking world. Fire station or motorbike sidecar. Or cleaning Forest Cottage. Forest Cottage is pretty cheap, like all things considered. And since I only have like an hour and like 20 minutes left, I should probably do like the cheapest one because it seems like the most likely to be able to get completed in time. Can I get the new upgrade? I sure can. Heavy duty, the Prime Vista 3000. Give it to me. So they're just direct upgrades from each other. I don't even worry about it. Equipment, so I need the Prime Vista. That's the one I have, right? No, I have the Vista 3000. They're all called the Vista. So I need Prime Vista 3000 upgrades. Long, Prime Vista 3000 long. Prime Vista Long Pro, no. Prime Vista 3000 short, maybe? I don't know if I need the short. Take it anyway. 3000 nozzle, the turbo nozzle. There you go. I got the three things I think I probably need. Get career mode. Forest Cottage. We are two humble confectioners, brother and sister, living on our own deep in the woods of the national park, and there's absolutely nothing strange about that. We are also the creators of the finest gingerbread ever to grace the county. But to stay on top, we need constant reinvention, and our dream forest home has become a grubby grotto, affecting our ability to dream up wonderful new recipes. Can you come and restore our cottage, and with it our creative flow? Danke. Oh, apparently they're supposed to be German. H&G Hexenjäger. Should have read the name first. Probably would have. Well, I wouldn't have given it a German accent, but I would have at least, you know, given it a different intonation. Ah. Oh, there's a gnome. See it. Oh, these are dirty. I thought it was just going to be the cabin. Or the cottage, I guess. Okay. There's a big axe. I wonder if I should actually try to do it without, like, jumping onto the platform or whatever. Like, I could just try and do it from here, you know? I know it's not natural, or I know it's natural for people to be suspicious, but we really are who we say we are. Because ideally, I shouldn't be jumping on top of the actual house and cleaning such steep, like, spots. I should be using the long, extended nozzle to reach those spots I couldn't reach otherwise. So maybe I'll try to do this. more power at this range. Get all that green goop. Alright. It's working pretty well. It's not quite as easy to clean. But it works. And I guess as long as it works, that's fine. What I probably should do is make sure that it's actually clean. Oh, well, there you go. Never mind. It's actually clean. This is kinda, I was gonna say, by checking with the dirt thingy, but it looks fine, apparently, according to the dings. I'm going to have to move this to several different positions. Giving me the option to jump means I'm never going to use the scaffolding the way it's meant to be used, like, surely. I imagine you're not supposed to leap onto the top of the building and clean from there. You're probably supposed to use the scaffolding to get to the hard-to-reach spots. With a ladder, you know. As I'm doing now. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's not quite as fun as leaping onto the building, just to... Not that one, actually. Just to clean a bit closer. I guess like this sort of thing would be hard to hit anyway if I was on top of the roof, so it wouldn't really matter. I do end up buying these nozzles a lot. Nozzle and like attachments or whatever to make the nozzle go further, or to make the water go further. Whatever words work in that combination correctly. Oops. No, it's fine. It feels only right that I should attempt to use them as intended. Can you even fit here? I don't think it can. Just can't fit in there. Oh, that's a shame. Can't fit there either. Can't fit anywhere. Put it down. Let it help! I can't get rid of it. I don't want it. Oh, I see. I probably wasn't looking at the ground, maybe. That's part of the issue. I can't put it there. I can put it there. Okay, cool. Look, it's not my fault. I didn't realize I had to be looking at the ground to place it on the ground, alright? I'm not used to my telepathy. I don't know how much better I can clean this without jumping onto the bit. Jump inside the chimney and pretend you're Santa. I could do. I feel like it would ruin the, Yes, we moved here just a week after the bank robbery, but people move house all the time. Oh. I feel like it'd be, not well received to just decide to leap into somebody's chimney in the middle of cleaning, especially when they're in the house still. Santa does it when we're all asleep. That makes it okay. Home invasion's fine as long as you're in a red suit in the middle of the night. The bag of goodies to put under the tree, you know? I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do this without jumping onto the building. Mostly that chimney, but a lot of the stuff seems a bit difficult to reach at this angle. I know the other side of it's not very clean. I know that there's like also some dirt like right there. I can't quite reach. Hopefully the house will just be fine with it once I finish this side. Oh yeah, there you go, that's fine. It's going better than I thought. This isn't as fun to clean as the skate park was. The skate park was colorful. Had graffiti. It evoked memories that I could share. This is just a house. A house with bank robbers inside. I can't relate to that. Or can I? You say murderers. Maybe. It is like meant to be Hansel and Gretel, right? H and G. They weren't, they weren't the murderers of that fable. As far as I remember. Well, I mean, they did kill the witch, right? But that was about it. And that was self-defense. Kind of. I don't know if this new power washer is actually very good or not. I can't really tell. I think it should be good. I am pretty far away. Maybe that's part of the reason. Although it is an easy job, too, so I don't imagine it's going to be that much, like, muck and stuff to actually test it out on properly. Ah, those dings are nice. I guess this is kind of something I was missing on the skate park, is there wasn't very many dings to be had. There's a lot of big objects to clean, but very few dings. The dings are clearly the best part. I don't need a sense of accomplishment. I just need dings. I'm clearly the best part. Oh, you flatterer. Thank you. How kind. No, you're great. Okay. We're basically done around here. That cleaned this whole section. Move this. I need to move this. What's happening here? How is this dirty? I can't even see the dirt on it. I just know that it's dirty because it hasn't dinged yet. Alright, that looks all good. That wall's not finished being cleaned because it didn't ding. Funny that like the game rewards you for like making the thing spotless, right? But realistically speaking, nobody would complain with like that like tiny amount of like green on there. Like you wouldn't even see it. Nobody would complain about it. But no, I have to be like, oh man, I better clean up all that. Not to say that I'd be a slacker if I was cleaning your house, of course, but it just feels a bit excessive sometimes. chimney still isn't even finished being cleaned yet. You might say I bear a slight resemblance to Floozy McGee, but she was much younger than I am now, and such a happy soul. Yes. Good. Nearly completed on this edge and nowhere else. Alright, so I need to figure out how to clean the rest of this section. That's not done up there yet. Right up there on that section right there. That's not finished. I think I can maybe hit that if I use the super extendo whatever. Whee! But I don't think I can get any cleaner than it's going to be there. There you go, got it. I just had to jump and like hit it in a weird angle. But I got it. Side wall. This wall's not clean? Oh yeah, right there. Ta-da! What I get for doing this the correct way the whole way around. I wish I could let go of this without having to put it back down. Yeah, I can climb up this, but I can't see anything up here. The chimney shaft is good, but the chimney itself is still dirty, and I don't know why. I don't know what part of it's dirty. It's the issue. Can I even get around this? Yes. I'm doing it the correct way. I'm not jumping on top of the building. I swear. I'm gonna do it all OSHA standard. Did I get this? I don't think I got the soap nozzle for this thing. Use the 600 for it. Uh-oh. No, that's bad. I can't afford the soap nozzle. It means I have to really go at it with this thing, I guess. Just hope the rust cleans itself off. I say to use the swirly one. Yeah, it's really good, but the problem is sometimes it doesn't. It's hard to aim. It does good cleaning for sure, but sometimes you need a little bit more precision. I do like the aim mode. I've talked about it before. It's just really nice to be able to, like, move the aim without moving your camera. I assume it's to avoid, like, motion sickness, but I just like being able to do it. There's still a lot left to clean on that. Now imagine this in VR. It does have a VR. It just, you have to buy it through Meta. I don't feel like doing that. No thanks, yeah. I mean, if they were to sponsor me, I might change my tune, of course, but as of right now, I prefer to spend my money on food and such. I need to get that side somehow. I don't think I can from this. Maybe I can. I'll try it. Am I able to reach over here? Not really. This, please. Oh yeah, I guess I can get most of it. No matter what, I'm gonna have to go on to the other side anyway, so it won't do me that much good to clean up here. Yay, the dings. They tell me I'm doing the correct thing. I think I just need to move this. And no matter what, I don't think I can work with it. It's too big and clunky. Need to get it out of the way. I'll have to use the regular ladder to get places. Like up there. I guess I just didn't do it. Not the correct way, but not allowed to lift my arms above my head, so best way I can work with it is to jump. Nice. 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 Don't open your door. Hansel looks nothing like Rocky McGee. Hansel has a huge beard, long unruly hair, and defeated eyes. Rocky was young, clean-shaven, and handsome with such a spirit. What a weird place for a door. Like, not that the door is strange, but like, that the step is like so high above the last step on the stair. Like, it's gotta be really unsafe. This is no way this got past, like, you know, the housing union, not union, what's the word? Like, the housing requirements for safety, whatever the words I'm looking for are. I'm sure it makes sense enough to glean what my meaning is. This is clearly unsafe, is what I'm saying. You got this step here. Like, it's already narrow. That step, that step, that step. Then this step here, up into the house, is like... pokes out, and is like a little bit at like a weird... heights. You immediately trip. You trip all the time, constantly. This is like a bad design. It's bad. Door frame still. Oh, right, the top of it, huh? Ugh. Yeah. Ugh. I need the ladder. Instead of just jumping over and over, just give me the ladder. Maybe I can hit this from here. Not really. Okay, I think that's all done. The door needs to be done. Got rust all over it, and I don't have the good soap for cleaning off rust. What part of this plywood door ain't clean proper? Like that. Alright. I'm gonna skip this one. That noise is too abrupt for me. It kind of makes me nervous. Oh. I don't like snares in music generally, because they're just sort of very abrupt noises out of nowhere. Most of the time they tend to be pretty, like, mixed in with the music, but when they're like a integral part of the beats that they're trying to like play, it really like it really annoys me. It's too loud and too abrupt. See this snare? That's been like balanced to be low enough to not overpower the rest of the music. It's not the only thing that sticks out, right? It meshes well. Ah! Ah! You get sensory overload if there's game music and also streamer music on the stream. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes I can put up with it, but very rarely. This game doesn't have any music, so I just have some lo-fi playing in the background while I do it. It's what I do for American Truck Simulator, because that game does have music, and it also has a radio, and I don't want the radio to turn on because I pressed the wrong button by accident. Because it plays real music, because it's an actual radio. So I'll just play chill music at the same time. Works out well most of the time. But sometimes it'll have like a musical sting once in a while that I have to be annoyed about. I'm just giving American Truck Simulator a break for a bit, because I love that game, but I want to play other relaxing games for a while before I go back to it. But I will be going back to it soon. In a couple of weeks, probably. What is that? Oh, okay. Some graffiti over here. Darn hooligans. It's probably the gnomes drawn all over this house with these innocent couples. You know, definitely not bank robbers. I don't know what I was talking about. Hey, 69, nice. I'm definitely not being paid off to say that they're not bank robbers. That would be ridiculous. And this is just an art piece. There's no truth here. This isn't the proof that police want. Just a scribbling of somebody. Nasty rumor is what it is. I'm gonna have to just go up. Didn't take much effort. We'll have to move the entire scaffolding again. Back here somewhere. So that I have the ability to reach some places. That otherwise remain unclean. Need a ladder. Wrong button. Oh. I took this house because I thought it would take a shorter amount of time than 2.5 hours, like the last one. But it's looking like it's going to take not nearly enough time for the stream. But I'm sure the next one's going to take far too long, so I'm going to have to sort of find a way to stall out the time a bit, or just end the stream early. It's a Sunday, it's my relaxation day. I used to end these on after 3 hours, but I kept them going for 4 hours, so maybe I'll have a little return to the past and, you know, end it after 3. Well, more than 3, but... There's a car again. There is a motorbike with a sidecar. I could do that, but I don't think it would take that long. Maybe it would. I wonder why everything's like pink over here. Pink and green. It's supposed to look like candy, or is it the gnomes making things all weird? The chimney was also pink and green. I'm sure it means something. Bad angle. I'm gonna have to use the ladder for this, I think. I don't know how I'll manage exactly, because I still can't reach like that. I could try from up here. Maybe I can move this to be in like a slightly better position for cleaning up there. Oh yeah. I didn't realize I could go over those flowers if they were an asset. I was just like trying to avoid them, but nope, you can just put them on top. The roof cap is still dirty. Where? Oh, there. Well, that wasn't a very hard problem to solve, was it? Rocky would never run away from the law and hide out in a dark cottage for years, claiming to be a baker unless he was completely desperate. Yeah, surely that would never happen. It's nonsense. I mean, the house is looking good. I mean, the chimney's still dirty somehow. couldn't tell you where. Like, I guess the inside on that edge, maybe. I'd have to get back over there. Don't put the... Who the hell puts a ladder against a window? Me, apparently, actually. I don't know why I said who. I did it. I mean, look, as long as the window gets clean, I don't care if it smashes apart, alright? My job isn't window repair person, or window don't smash person. It's a window cleaner. Well, it's a power washer, really. But that happens to entail cleaning windows. And sometimes windows get smashed, you know? It's not my fault. In fact, I'm blameless here. I feel like your job is also don't do more damage, person. Look. It wasn't in the job description, which I created, alright? If property's damaged, I take no responsibility. And I will not be paying for repairs or replacements. It's in the contract, in the fine print. You don't like that? Too bad. Shouldn't have hired the sleazebag power washers. You get the job done. Alright? No questions. You can break the glass. I think I've asked this before. I don't think so. Nah. That would definitely break the glass with that thing. I don't know exactly how strong a power washer is, but I suspect strong enough to break glass. Pretty strong. Yeah. I mean, they gotta be, right? To clean all the grime and dirt out of, like, crevices and stuff and pavements and stuff. What part of this is dirt? Like this is like the edge I can't see. Ah, where's my railing on that side? What the hell? I guess it's probably the side I'm supposed to be having, like, facing the building. I had to guess. Scared you when you had to use one? Too much power? Single sheet glass window would probably break. Modern ones, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had to use one, but I imagine I'd be pretty scared about it too, honestly. Anything that I've heard can cut off fingers that isn't like, you know, a power tool I've already used. I got a circular saw. I've used a circular saw and a band saw before. Those are already pretty spooky for me. What have I missed so far? Cellar door handles. Back gable roof. Which one? Okay. Chimney's still not done either. Although, I'll be honest, I don't know how I'm meant to do the chimney. There's like some way it's intended to be done, but I don't know how that intention is meant. Circular saw is crazy. Your grandpa had to get stitches in his chin because it knocked a piece of firewood in his chin. Yeah. My grandfather had his finger sawn off by one. He lost his ring finger on one of his hands. I don't remember which one. Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing too. Whole finger, yeah, all the way like at the knuckle. Actually, I don't know if he got it cut off at the knuckle or if they amputated it up to the knuckle, but he definitely lost part of his finger, and he has his entire finger was gone. So he either got the whole thing chopped off or it had to be amputated. I've never asked how it happened. I never cared enough, but it was from a circular saw. That's all I know. Either that, or he was like an Assassin's Creed assassin and had to chop off his finger to get out, or maybe it was like a Yakuza or something, you know, to get the blade or whatever. I don't know, maybe it was one of those things. Just made up the story about the saw. Didn't ask, you know. Sounds more realistic, yeah. Yeah, all right. Okay, okay. I've done the entire job properly. It feels bad that I'm gonna do this, but I know the dirt is right here and I can't get it. So now I'm just violating some health laws here. Don't tell anybody nothing. A circular saw, your pinky would be in the way. Kind of, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, even your pinky or your other fingers. Like, all I know is he told me it was a circular saw. I didn't have any follow-up questions because it made sense. I was like, yeah, that tracks. It's very possible, this is going to be kind of gruesome description, it's very possible he, like, slipped and got his finger mangled rather than chopped off. Like, he went to, like, catch his balance and put his finger on the saw. That's possible, maybe? Or, like, maybe a piece of wood slipped and caused him to, like, knock his hand into the thing. This is too chill a game for the score. Yeah, alright, I'll stop, sorry. I'm playing Visceral while telling the story. Yeah, I know, but Circular Saw came up. Yeah, you know. waving around a mangled limb. Yeah, that would have been a lot funnier. Well, funnier? Maybe. Yeah. You're not wrong, though. I should definitely save that sort of stuff for a game that isn't super chill. Oh, I need to do those walls, too. I apologize if you were listening, and this conversation has grossed you out. This looks pretty dirty. It's not, though. Oh. How could I? I'm sorry. I didn't think about it. It's story day. I was just telling stories about things. Okay, gate cleaned. Gate fence posts. And walls. This would be a nightmare to clean. Like, realistically, having to get between every single crack here. Well, I guess you probably wouldn't want to, because it would, like, mess up the mortar and stuff that keeps the rocks together. Unless they're just stacked like that, in which case, not a very good fence. Wouldn't last very long. Just fall over. But I think it's safe to assume that they're probably mortared in there. I don't see the mortar, but make a lot of sense otherwise. Dry stone fences can last hundreds of years? I don't... Can they? I mean, maybe, but surely there must be some way to stick it together. Why wouldn't it just get knocked over the second a strong gust of wind pops up? I mean... Well, I know gravity. I don't know. I've never made a... I've put rocks... I've stacked rocks. I've never made a fence out of them. They always seem to just fall over when I stack them. Like, I'll believe you, but I'm still skeptical. Usually gently trapezoidal. I mean, I guess. It's almost the strongest shape. Almost the second strongest shape. You had a rock fence that was just stacked rocks at the house you grew up in. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I've never seen a rock fence, I guess. I just assumed they don't work like that. I thought you'd have to mortar them somehow. Like I said, whenever I've stacked rocks, they've just fallen over. I guess I haven't stacked rocks ever since I've, you know, gained a general understanding of, you know, physics. But... who knows? There's strategy involved. Well, this looks really thrown together. I don't know. Also, it curves weirdly, so I don't know. Maybe. Also, it's a video game. Anything can happen. So, you know. suppose. That's part of my logic, is that it just looks like this because it's a video game and they couldn't be bothered to render in mortar, but I guess if they actually exist, then maybe it's fine. Dry stone, sometimes called dry stack, or in Scotland dry stain, is a building method by which structures are constructed from stones without any mortar to bind them together. A certain amount of binding is obtained through the use of carefully selected interlocking stones. Dry stone construction is best known in the context of stone walls, traditionally used for the boundaries of fields, churchyards, or as retaining walls for terracing. But dry stone shelters, houses, and other structures also exist. The term tends not to be used for the many historic styles which used precisely shaped stones but did not use mortar. For example, the Greek temple and Inca architecture. The art of dry stone walling was inscribed in 2018 on the UNESCO representative list of intangible cultural heritage of humanity for dry stone walls in countries such as France, Greece, Italy, Slovenia, Croatia, Switzerland, and Spain. Okay. Timber frame. Which one? A lot of those. Side eaves. Front dormer frame. Where are you? Let me clean you. I kind of know where that is. I just don't know how you're meant to get it without cheating. Well, cheating and not playing correctly, I guess. Is there a way to play correctly without jumping on the roof? I know where it is. I just don't know how you're meant to get it without jumping onto the roof, which is what I was trying to avoid doing. I know it's right here. There's no way to get that. I could have gotten that otherwise. Slovenia, that's your city. Slovenia's beautiful. Pretty parts of Slovenia are beautiful, yeah. The whole Slovenia is definitely not. That's kind of what it is with anywhere, right? It is done. I did one full job without jumping on the roof or the chimney. Because that would be dangerous. There's no proof. They can't see me doing it, so nobody can tell. Thank you so much for making the cottage look wonderbar. It feels like a stain on our character has finally been removed and we can get back to our true passion. Also, into my mind has already leapt the receipt to a magnificent new custard strudel. While we clean the motorbike and sidecar. You may have seen the pictures of my hubby, and I have become the first sidecar to complete the 24-hour Great Plains Challenge. Everyone thought the tracks were too bumpy for 24 hours and the seat too restrictive. But it was no problem at all. When I got too uncomfortable, I just took my hands off the throttle for a second and gave them a shake. The brutal 5-hour river section sure took it out of the sidecar, though. Can you clean it up? By the way, Bobby wondered if you knew any chiropractors. Maybe. Boot dents in the wooden shingles? Well, look. Ain't nobody sees nothing, alright? This is a really nice, like, white garage with great lighting. I've never seen a garage this bright. Like, and I'm about to spray mud all over it. Like... kind of weird that I'm washing it inside. Yeah, I guess they just had this area modeled and they wanted to use it for stuff. Because they used it for, like, the start of the mission, too, like the start of the game, and a bike and a golf car, I think. Like a motorbike. Like a dirt bike, rather. So I imagine it's just a scene they wanted to use. Because somebody made an effort to model it. That makes sense. Somebody put time and effort into rendering it and modeling it lovingly. Bigfoot strikes again. Toilet tissue, 36. Those are tiny toilet rolls. Those are really small. These are like those ones you find in, like, public restrooms. They're like one ply, like, basically cardboard sheets. Those. Tissue paper, basically. Oh, we're in Florida, apparently. Oh, no, that's, FuturLabs 2012. I guess that was the that's when FuturLabs was first created. It's the developers. That is a horrible, like, that checker pattern, like, metal seat. There's no cushioning on this seat. What the hell? "24-hour like road trip with no no cushion." Whoever rides in that sidecar. Yikes. Why there's so many little parts? I'm just spraying the crap out of this thing. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. What am I missing? Exhausts, spokes, swing arm, shield. Where's this? I don't know how you expect me to get the swing arm. Like, what part of it's dirty? I can't even see. Go. The back spokes are dirty. Being blocked by the exhaust makes it a bit harder to hit. Windshield. I don't suppose you have time to fit in my poor little Trixie, do you? She's all mucked up. Maybe. My floating arms. Great job on the sidecar. Never looked better. Tempted to go in for the Appalachian Way Mega Run now. It's always been Bobby's dream. Don't do it. Oh, an SUV. I'll clean that too. I have a little bit of time. My poor SUV. Look at the state of it. Dropped the kids off at the play school and the police had closed the National Park Drive for some reason. So I had to double back over the dirt tracks to get home. Trixie wasn't built for roads like that. Please help her look all cutesy again. XXOXXOXX. Hugs and kisses me. Don't suppose you have time. I literally just got your text message. You just drove up into my garage, alright? Come on. Can't believe this. I mean, it's fast cleaning, if nothing else. Where's your license plate? You can't drive in Florida or wherever we are. Why is the brake light split into two? That seems weird. Oh, I guess because it's the door opens. Nice. Nice. Yes. Yes. The dings. So many dings. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. You ever seen the? You ever read the book The Giver? This might be a wild, like, comparison, but in The Giver, spoilers for The Giver, there's like a point where this person reminisces about like a mistake that he made, where oh god, I have to explain the premise of The Giver now. So The Giver is about like a book where everybody's lives are predetermined and they all have to, like, they all get like a job that they're given and they have to like do the job because that's how their society works. And The Giver is a person who transfers the memories of stories that have been like had throughout the history of their civilization. And so the giver has to pass on the knowledge to other givers. And it's kind of a sad thing. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth reading. I don't remember how good it is. Anyway, in one of the scenes in the book, there's a scene where, like, he talks about it's a really, really sad scene. I'm not going to go into too much detail. But basically, he transferred all of his favorite memories to this girl that was supposed to be a giver because, like, he loved her. And so he transferred all of his favorite memories to her first because he only wanted her to be happy and enjoy the best memories. But his job was to transfer all memories and all things. So he had to keep giving all memories, which means he left only the worst ones to give her all at once. And it didn't end well. But the point that I'm making is, I'm doing this mission and getting tons of awesome dings. But the next ones are going to be giant buildings and stuff, and I'm not going to get any dings at all. Am I hurting myself by doing all the good dings now? And not having any good dings for later on the big jobs? Like, does that make sense? Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Like, it just it's weird that I had to pull out a book like comparison for that, but like, I don't know. It seems like if I do the thing, a solution bell redeem. Yeah, maybe. Oh look, she is beautiful, and just in time for my afternoon catch up with the girls. Thanks muchly. XOXOX. Fire station. Well, anyway. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a good idea to, like, get the bell redeem. I think it'd be kind of funny, but I don't know. I don't know why. Like, what anybody would use it for, and I feel like it'd be like weird to just have it go off randomly because I don't like sound alerts or anything very much. But I don't know what I could possibly do to like limit that in a way that makes any sort of sense. Oh my god, donut pink. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, like donut pink. Gimme. How do I adjust the colors of my gun? I tried that last time, it didn't work. Is there a way I can do it here? Maybe. I was able to change my gloves. I changed my gun. No. Oh, I bet it's that. Yeah, donut pink. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That's a power washer right there. Make it once per stream per user. As in, I announce my presence. That could be fun. Maybe I'll do it. It'll have to be the exact ding from this game if it's not a copywritten noise somehow. Because the other dings wouldn't be the same. Yeah, maybe I could do it. It'd be kind of fun. I'll think about it. I'll write it down. I'll look into it. Maybe it'll just pop up one day. It's gonna be expensive though, I'm gonna warn you. It's gonna be like at least 500. I need to prevent my drowning one way or the other. Maybe I should make it lower. That way I could hear it more. That'd help Nike not get abused. Yeah, you're right. That's true. A high price and a once per stream redeem would be the best way to do it, I think. long as you can announce your presence in every stream you're happy. I'll look into it. It'll be a few days before I incorporate it if I intend to. Wow, what a weird assortment of houses. Is that the house that I cleaned over there? Is that the house that I cleaned? I recognize that house, I think. That bright orange house? I think I cleaned that house. Can I see any other houses I've cleaned out here? Maybe not. 4 days to go. Ooh, how exciting. Be cool. Alright, anyway. I think that's going to be it for my stream. I'm hungry, so I'm going to go. I'll be back tomorrow with Valheim, and then the day after that will be Into the Breach, and then the day after that will be The Billions, and then it'll be Valheim, and then Into the Breach, and then it'll be Planet Zoo, and then it'll be American Truck Simulator. No, it'll be RoboQuest. RoboQuest is what I'll do next Sunday. If you can remember the schedule, that's what it'll be. Anyway, take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I am out of here. Have a good one.